Okay, wait, is this still working? Cool. Really does create separate chat rooms for every live stream. So you could stream multiple live stream channels on different channels with all of these different chat rooms and waste YouTube's resources, but for some reason they don't want to make it easier for the individual streamer for each individual channel. This guy. This is on purpose. Take a look at this balloon. Not the eggs! Imagine, imagine being an aunt that doesn't want her own kids and then buying this present for your niece or nephew. And then knowing that your niece or nephews, or wait, your sib kids, your sib kids are, they both can't be mad at you because it's an engineering toy and you're teaching your kid to be smart. But two, you just gave them free license to build a disc launcher to harass their parents. Sorry. You should invite me if you win. Ignore that for now. That's for there. That's for something else. Anyway. Alright, what do we got? Stress, please. I want to go back to that, the fact that all of these engineering toys are in fact toys. How do you think you learn engineering? You don't start building a revolver from scratch. No, you start from the non-lethal, non-expensive bits first, and then move on to the revolver. You know, that's how we improve. There's a lot of parents that like they don't want their kids playing games or with toys. Are you sure about that? You don't want them learning to be engineers because of what? They make you look bad? I guarantee you that if you're teaching your kid to be an engineer with toys, your coworkers and whoever you associate with might look on you poorly at the time for letting your kids play with toys or you playing with toys as an adult. They're just they're gonna kick themselves later when they find out that your kid went to Harvard. So or like me, dropped out of community college because I was learning shit. Sorry, Rory. Do we really need enemies? Sounds like something Tucker Carlson would say. No, wait. It sounds like the opposite of something Tucker Carlson would say. It does sound silly when you put it that way, doesn't it? Sounds like actually that sounds like global politics right now. Like we need to be stronger than our enemies so that when the time comes and aliens come down to take over our planet, we'll be strong enough to fight the vastly superior enemy by ourselves without the rest of the world. Even though these aliens probably have far superior technology and could uh, Death Star the planet. Or whatever. Yeah, that makes sense. It should be noted and remembered that, they may be talking about fighting in these games, but they're still games. Like, the only game that I ever had to fear for my life from was when I was playing Long Darts with my drunk uncle. I gotta look something up real quick. This is actually important for everybody, not just game devs. Stress management. How to tell the difference between good and bad stress. Stress is a natural part of our modern lives. Bills come every month. Kids' activities are year round, and work never seems to slow down. A little bit of stress is inevitable, but oftentimes that's a good thing. Stress helps you meet your daily challenges and motivates you to reach your goals, ultimately making you a smarter, happier, and healthier person. That's right. Good stress. Good stress, like good cholesterol, is vital for healthy life. You may think any type of stress is bad, but that isn't the case. Good stress, or eustress, is the type of stress you feel when you're excited. That sounds like Eustace, and I immediately think Eustace Bag. Eustress is the type of stress you feel when you're excited. Your pulse quickens and your hormones surge, but there is no threat or fear. You might feel this type of stress when you ride a roller coaster, compete in a game, or go on a first date. Good stress is short term and it inspires and motivates you, focuses your energy, and enhances your performance. Bad stress, however, is the kind that wears you out, leaves you jittery, and is harmful to your health. Bad stress, or distress, can lead to anxiety, confusion, poor concentration, and decreased performance. Hey, just like bad cholesterol. Bad stress can be short term, acute, or long term, chronic. Acute stress doesn't take a heavy toll on your body if you can find ways to relax quickly. However, chronic stress, when you repeatedly face stressors, can take a heavy toll on your body and can cause negative health effects. Chronic stress can cause headaches, insomnia, weight gain, anxiety, pain, and high blood pressure. Common chronic stressors include relationships, money, work, unmanaged health or mental health problems, racial inequalities, perceived loss. Excuse me. Excuse me. God damn it! Literally. Is this loss meme? Literally. Both good and bad stress result in your body releasing hormones such as adrenaline and cortisol that trigger common signs of stress: butterflies in the stomach, racing heart, and sweaty palms. Ultimately, what distinguishes good stress from bad is how you react or feel about the experience. I'm not even going to go into that one. How to reduce bad stress. Stress becomes a problem when it starts to take over your life. The key to stress management is identifying the bad stressors in your life and developing healthy ways to deal with them. Sama Health offers. That's really the name of the website. Sama Health. Sama Health offers 7 healthy ways to manage your bad stress. Eliminate stress where you can. Learning how to say no more often. Paring down your to-do list and avoiding people who stress you out is a great place to start. Once you learn to manage your time more effectively, your stress level will go down. Not getting out of my chair. Except there are events you can't control. There are things in life beyond your control, such as someone else's behavior. Instead of stressing about what you can't control, focus on what you can control and how you react to the problem. That way, you are expending your energy when it can be more effective, where it can be more effective. Not getting out of my chair. Think positive thoughts. Negative thoughts can lead to negative behavior, while a positive attitude can help offset difficult situations. Make an effort to think positively by looking for the upside in every situation. Whether you learn from your mistakes or use major challenges as a time for personal growth. In addition, Thinking about all the things you appreciate in your life, including your own positive qualities, can change your perspective. Not getting out of me. Get support. Confide in family and friends or turn to someone professional. Expressing how you feel can be cathartic. Also, it's important to express your feelings instead of bottling them up because that can add to your getting out of your chair. Oh, no. There's so much depth to what I'm laughing at right now that has to do with chairs and stress and not getting out of chairs. Things connected. Jesus fucking Christ. All right. Add relaxation techniques to your everyday routine. Relaxation promotes overall health and gives you a chance to step away and clear your head. It doesn't have to be a big time commitment and can be accomplished with deep breathing exercises, meditation, or even yoga, which can all be done from your chair. Sorry. All right. Stay healthy and fit. A well balanced diet and staying active ensures your body is better prepared to fight stress. Exercise relaxes your body and mind while improving your mood. In fact, physical exercise has been proven to play a key role in preventing and reducing the effects of stress. I think that's the one where Eustace is missing out in, or is he? No, he's missing out in that one. Get a good night's. God damn it! Now I'm stuck thinking about Courage the Cowardly Dog and Eustace Bag. God damn it! Get a good night's rest. Getting enough rest is important because it gives your body time to recover from stressful events and sets you up to fight challenges the next day. Gonna continue on with Sakurai. Why are my hello? Why are my earphones beeping when the visual stuff is glitching out in Opera? It's not Opera's fault. It's my computer's fault. For some reason, when I turned it on today, it took like 20 minutes for it to load the sticky note app. It's fine now, but like it did not want to wake up today. Must have been depressed because I haven't been down here streaming the whole time. My desk was lonely. Or maybe it's just dying and I need a new computer. Ah, whatever. The process of evolution causes a change in its brain structure that is believed to cause its violent nature. Gyarados' fangs can crush stone, and its scales are harder than steel. Gyarados is feared for its fierce temper and wanton destructive tendencies since ancient times. In some regions, Gyarados is called the deity of destruction. Because of this, it appears in times of conflict and destroys the surrounding area. Its rampages have been damn it. They got me. They got me good. Okay, so the reason why I'm looking at these specific images of Gyarados here, there's the regular old Gyarados, blue, the golden Gyarados, and the red Gyarados, I think. And Gyarados when he collects the 7 Chaos Emeralds, I guess. Should I read one of these? I don't want to. It has an extremely aggressive nature. What if it isn't aggressive like we're thinking aggressive? Like on the internet, we're talking about aggro. Like it's always going to fight you no matter what. Maybe if it's not just aggro. So, if you were not aware, in Gold and Silver, the best Game Boy Color Pokemon game, obviously, Corp. Team Rocket performed experiments on Magikarp in order to evolve them into stronger Pokemon sooner so that they could use these easy to mass produce uh, fighting Pokemons. Um, yes, Team Rocket was the ones that were the criminal organization of the game that is dogfighting for kids. Um, man, everything itches. It's like I heard 1,000 voices saying that was really dumb. Don't do that joke again. Uh, so yeah, I'm starting to think like Team Rocket was trying to make super strong Pokemon quickly so that they could sell it to Pokemon trainers, especially ones that are trying to do really good in the Pokemon tournament. That's a conspiracy theory. Oh, never mind. It's the cannabis seems to have kicked in. Anyway, Team Rocket performed experiments on Magikarp and other Pokemon, and they found out by using this signal ray, this noise from the radio station, that they could evolve Magikarp super quickly by using this specific frequency. So they evolved them into Gyarados super fast. There was only one in the game, um, but this was the results of that experimentation, where they were able to evolve a Gyarados much easier than what it currently takes to evolve a Magikarp into just the regular blue one. And anyway, this radio signal that was going out that eventually had to be shut down by the protagonist and I think the Pokemon FBI. um, the wave was basically extremely annoying and hazardous uh, for the Pokemon in this area. And the reason why they were able to force the Magikarp into evolving into Gyarados, not just like a blue one, but faster. And I think the red one is um, just a color choice for being aggressive Gyarados. But I guess it could also signify like an angry Gyarados as opposed to just the blue one, which might just be aggressive, you know. Um, so the angry red Gyarados evolved because it was in this environment of increased sonic stress. Basically, it was the result of anybody that has had to listen to somebody else blaring rock and roll through a wall on high volume and just won't knock it off for 2 hours so I can get some fucking sleep, dude. Jesus Christ. Don't get me wrong, I like rock music. But but man, some people don't know how to respect rock. Some people just don't know how to respect it. Make it bad and turn everybody around them into red Gyarados. So if we're gonna think about this scientifically or like at an evolution perspective, since Magikarp evolves into Gyarados, and we know that red Gyarados is created from high levels of stress in the surrounding area, we know that Magikarp specifically gets experience and evolves directly from the stress that it encounters. For the typical uh, toxic Gyarados mentality, the blue Gyarados, who is aggressive, maybe overly aggressive, um, it probably gets that characteristic from the stress that it's encountered in its environment. The red one is a stress caused by a stress that can't be controlled in perpetuity. And because of that, that's why the red one comes out, and why it's quicker to evolve into Gyarados than typical. And the blue ones are aggressive in the same way because they live in the sea, and the sea has the reason why. Oh my god, I get so much shit for this. Um, gods like Aquaman. We're just gonna go with Aquaman because I can't remember Neptune's other name. They do that, and there's all of these pirate myths around how to respect the sea and the ocean and whatnot. So, known for a long time that the sea is a dangerous place, and that's just the way the sea is, right? Having to live in the ocean like that for those specific Magikarp made it evolve according to its environment. The way that its environment is affected the way that the Magikarp evolved, and because they go through these strong torrential streams, they have to be aggressive. That's where that comes from. Because if you're not aggressive in that environment, then you get swept away with the tide. The golden Gyarados, I wonder. Probably a Magikarp that only experienced good stress in its life. Cookie Clicker stocks. Yeah, there is no reason behind a game like that. Except it's used. It's a common psychological tactic. It's called Skinner boxing. Skinner boxing in video games is the study of how you can make a gamer, how many times you can get. My language is failing me today. It's a study of padding hours, basically. How to make gamers play more for less payoff. And Skinner boxing exactly is the study of how many times you can get somebody to perform an action for you with little to no return. Skinner boxing. Casinos use this to get people addicted to gambling. It's not just the persons. This is like a psychological study that we started using in video games, but has other roots in gambling and casinos. and all sorts of unsavory shit. But there are casino games that can be controlled payout by the owners who own these machines. They can say, I want this machine to uh, only give out one win in a 24-hour period. And they can control the ones by the doors to win a couple more times because that's good for publicity, for people to see people winning at the entrance of the casinos. But then when everybody comes in, then they can just like turn down the probability of winning to zero until all those people move out, and then they can start over again. So, hypothesis. Casino hypothesis. The more people that are at the entrance of the casino, the less people actually win, because the actual goal there of the casino owners is to drag those people in further into the casino, right? Just like shopping and how they do studies on how to keep people in the store for longer and to buy more shit that they didn't need in the first place that they might have been looking to buy, but now that no, it's too far. I went too far. Back it up. Hypothesis. If the casino is almost empty, or the entrances are relatively empty, the casino itself might increase the odds on those door slot machines. So, in order to drum up business, they'll start increasing the odds on those entrance ones. And when they finally get people into the casino, they can turn them down again. So, my hypothesis is that if we know the trick to that, can we use that against the casinos? I swear this is not more marijuana. That one gummy, that one 10 milligram gummy has done me pretty well. Pretty well. I might really want to just go down to half a gummy. They do have canned marijuana brews now, like a beer. I got berry flavored ones. They're great. This is AG1 by Athletic Greens. Marijuana. What the hell are we talking about? I don't think being high on stream was a good idea. feel like I had one more thing to say. Right, I just got finished talking about Skinner boxes, and then I went into talking about how Skinner boxing could be used against the casino itself. That might be better than counting cards as a group MIT school project, is to try to increase the odds on gamble devices using their own tactics against them. Okay, good stress is good because it gives you experience and growth. But you also need that relief after the stress, which is actually one of the things that the Skinner box experiments proves. If you looked into them, I don't particularly enjoy thinking about them because they're annoying. So I guess the question is, and this is probably true, the red Gyarados' health, it probably had a shortened lifespan. Uh, the red, the stuff that made the Gyarados the red Gyarados was probably just a big stress rash. So the color itself isn't. It probably like up close. It probably looked like uh, shingles instead of scales on the blue Gyarados. But if we go further, the gold Gyarados is probably got the best skin. That's why it's the gold Gyarados. It's probably still blue, but like super reflective, so it looks gold. But it's like the hologram card blue. Hmm. It's a pretty good. I wonder if there are any more references like that in the Pokemon. Because I know that a lot of them are like they go into the ghost stories of the various Pokemon, but like I wonder if there's any other metaphors in there in the Pokemon evolution process. I'd love to see more content on that. That's for sure. I'd see it, not do it. It's boring for me to do, but I'm sure that there are other people that want to look it up. Okay. God damn it. I'm gonna get back to this guy in a second. Dondas. He's talking about actually he's trying to point out um the Game Awards show and the Grammys and uh movie awards and the importance, like why we need them in the first place. Like, first off, it's one thing to celebrate the people that made one of the best movies, and that is actually, if I were to grab my um, one of my medals, not medals, ribbons. I don't think I earned any medals. Those ribbons, those award them the ribbon rack. Um, they celebrate different things. They celebrate like the history of the person, their history in the service. So each one of those ribbons points out a different achievement for that individual person. Some of them are honors, like high honors, a marksmanship ribbon, or I guess that particular ribbon points out their skills. But there's ones for basic training, honor student in basic training, one for, no, at least the same one for honor student in technical training. And then uh, the marksman ribbon, which you can only get if you score high on the test. And some people in the military don't even get to shoot for that ribbon unless they're required to. So I one year after not touching a rifle for 4 or 5 years, they're like, all right, let's put you through this mandatory meeting where we go back over all of the basics, over all of the right, over the firearm, and then, without practicing beforehand, we're going to expect you to hit this target accurately with your firearm. It's like, bro, I haven't fired a real firearm in 4 years, 4 or 5 years. How do you expect me to do even? Okay, so what had happened eventually after that was like I failed the the test that because you only do it because they have to make sure that you know how to use a weapon when you deploy. So like I failed the marksmanship twice before my previous deployment, and they were like, "You do you have a problem with a rifle?" I'm like, "No, I don't use it. I haven't used it in 5 years." They're like, "Are you trying to be a conscientious objector?" Like, you can't be a conscientious objector when you're choosing whether or not to shoot up off at imaginary targets, imaginary people. They don't exist. This isn't. We're not fighting here. Dumb. Yeah. So I failed that 2 or 3 times, and they're like, "All right, let's try to figure this out." Yeah, it turned out that I had forgotten that my right eye is not my firing eye. My left eye is because I have an astigmatism in this eye, but I'm trained to shoot from my right eye. So that's the habit. It's easier to do this. I try to do can't for my left eye. That is very uncomfortable to do. So, anyway, the teacher that was giving me individualized training here finally figured out that what I was doing wrong was that my right eyeball is shifted slightly to the right so that it thinks my direction thinks that something is a little bit further left than it actually is. But astigmatism, I think they might call that a lazy eye. But yeah. So we finally figured that out, rescoped my sight, and then bing bang boom. I still didn't make marksman. I still don't have the marksmanship ribbon because I'm not gonna get marksman in one go. But I've never shot a rifle before. I'm not gonna be a marksman with it. So I know how to use a weapon, but if I were going to use a weapon, I would have to still go through some refresher training in order to be any good with it. You got to have that warm up period. Well, I went off on a tangent and a really bad one. I am not going to be high on stream again. That's a strong gummy. God damn. How much CBD is in here? Is it like all THC? I can't tell. The label that had that information was on the cardboard package that I threw away. I can't tell. Game Awards. So the reason for giving movies awards, and the reason why we like to do talk shows about it, and Robert and Egbert, Siskel and Roper. um, is so that future generations, when going through our giant catalog of literature from years and years and years and years and years and years ago, we put out these awards so that future generations who didn't invest the time into our generation's culture to document it, we can say these bits of media were very important to the history of the world and understanding the world as we knew it. Um, it doesn't matter that the second, it doesn't matter if the second, the prequel movies were objectively worse than the first three because of the effect that the global conversation was shifted thanks to Star Wars movies. Even the new ones that nobody watched, and yet somehow managed to spend thousands of hours critiquing the movie in depth. um, these specific pieces of literature, if they're removed, burned, whatever, affects how we, when we study history, understand what people were thinking at the time. So, if, let's say, future generations don't know that people were swinging around plastic sticks and calling them laser swords, that future generations would probably think that we're just idiots and that we really thought and were afraid of plastic sticks as real weapons. Like, that's a pretty important piece of literature, right? It's an important thing to know that people run around and call things lightsabers and how that affects to the global conversation. Or Winnie the Pooh, for example, in China, Winnie the Pooh will never be forgotten, but he will always to have been be remembered to have been killed by Chinese ignorance. Hey, China, don't worry about it. You know, we do that on a regular basis to our own characters. It's fine. That is actually a really good point that he hits on. I saw a TikTok movie talking about their special technique to getting seen on the internet and to blowing up every single time. And the stuff that she listed out was the kind of stuff that you learn in high school speech class. Like, have a hook, plan out what you're saying. In your conclusion, make sure to repeat exactly what you said, but quicker. Um, no, that's just a general outline to make it easier for you to learn how to talk and to put together speeches, not to be good at it and go viral all day. That doesn't mean anybody's going to remember you except for having a speech class. The technique that you are going to use, like, it gives you a template to work in mentally, but it doesn't make your content good. So when they're teaching you how to do CPR, they tell you to keep one of the songs that have a certain BPM in mind, and the one they go with most often is "Staying Alive" by the Bee Gees. Just because if you're trying to save a life, you might as well be full in on saving that life. It's much better than using "Another One Bites the Dust" when you're trying to save their life. Um, some people are sarcastic, okay, and they're preparing for the worst while hoping for the best. Whatever. But like, imagine if they were just like, use any song and just keep to the rhythm of the song, and they're like, man, I really like slow jams. Oh my god. I think that was it. There was only the two videos. We didn't do a whole lot this week. Maybe you expected me to be really high. God damn it. Go away. Not your turn yet. But oh, that's why. I already got it open. Okay, hold on. Hope I did put them together without scissors. Score and fold along dotted lines. No, I have to go find scissors for this one. Maybe next time, Duke. I'm gonna have to go get my. Actually, no. Dude, I'm gonna need. I think it was probably not the best idea by model makers to need to have their sets opened and assembled by people with scalpels that weren't medical doctors. Um, Probably was not good for the geeks as a whole to make ourselves look like Dexter, choosing to be autistic and getting hobbies that required the use of sharp objects. I like EV. Eevee is my favorite Pokemon. Uh, because of one Pokemon episode. I mean, Eevee was always the cool, weird Pokemon that could only evolve with a evolution stone, right? Other Pokemon could evolve early or uh, in a similar way to Eevee does, but restricted to just that one Pokemon like Raichu. Eevee could become whatever it wanted. The problem with Eevee was that because of the way Pokemon collectors work, that view Pokemon as a commodity, or how the trainers theoretically own the Pokemon. They get to decide what becomes of their EVs. But this one episode was about one EV trainer and his family. And the entire family, this was a family of EV trainers. Not not EV the Pokemon, not EV uh, effort values in Pokemon. Yeah, we learned how to deduce secrets that was kept from us through a silly kids game that had no intention of teaching that in the first place. That's what millennials are capable of. Anyway, this one specific episode was about a family of EV trainers, and they specialized in EVs. In this episode, it goes over they basically, when the trainer reaches a certain age and their EV is also of a certain age, maybe, or maybe it's just the trainer, or maybe it's the EV, maybe it's both. I don't know. Um, then the trainer. What the? Wait, what? This is kind of dumb the way that this broke off here. I don't know if you can figure out why I think that's dumb, but good luck. Oh, this set. I should have saved my Articuno. I haven't even gotten into Kojima yet. Maybe I should. Oh wait, I got my sharp object. That means I can score the Duke. Well, that's not creepy at all. Okay, so anyway, this family of EV trainers, once the EV gets to a of age, the Pokemon, the family made this restriction that every EV must evolve with one of the three base elemental stones: fire, earth, and water. Ah, no. Oh, just put them together like that. Oh, snap together models. Like Legos. This one goes on this foot. This one goes on this foot. So, at the time, and in the game itself, you could only evolve an EV into a Flareon, a Jolteon, or a Vaporeon. And this was also used as part of the game balancing, or the game design, to balance out the player's team, because it was intended, EV at the time was intended to be um, a counterbalance for the Pokemon that you picked in the beginning of the game. So you could pick uh, Charmander, Squirtle, forgot the Pokemans and Bulbasaur. The best. I forgot the most important. The name of the most important Pokemon in the world. Bulbasaur. Mm. So fire, water, or grass, and you would add to your team lightning, fire, or water. Anyway, if you pick Charmander to begin with, you weren't supposed to pick Flareon, and if you were chose Blastoise, you weren't supposed to pick Vaporeon. So everybody ended up choosing the coolest one, Jolteon, because Jolteon was much faster than Pikachu. Mm. Whoa. This one? I should just like turn my head to look at the instructions, but then I would actually get this done. Aha. Anyway, in that episode, the whole episode was about the Eevee and the trainer. The Eevee did not want to evolve, and the trainer, following all of the instructions that he had, went up against his entire family. His entire family. And caused them a lot of havoc because he wouldn't pick one of the three uh, evolutions. And they couldn't figure out why he wouldn't just choose one. Everybody else had before. What makes this kid so different? Well, maybe it's important that the kid doesn't evolve into any form. The Eevee doesn't evolve into any form until it knows it's ready. Eevee could also evolve into other forms. Now, there are more ways to evolve EVs that include special circumstances and uh, well, love is one of them. There's Sylveon. That's the trans community's favorite evolution of Eevee. Um, Not mine specifically. I like um how does Sylveon evolve? Having at least 2 levels of affection or high friendship, except in areas of moss rock or ice rock. I like Umbreon and Espeon the best when they came out. When they were released in gold and silver. Because, not because Eevee's still my favorite. And the only reason why I wouldn't use Eevee competitively is because of they balanced Eevee, the base model Eevee, in such a way that you can't keep Eevee as a viable competitor in a Pokemon battle. Because you lose a lot of power from that game in that way. So it encourages players to have to evolve their Pokemon in order to be any sort of competitive, since the goal of Pokemon games is to eventually beat the Elite Four, who in the comic book, which I had picked up from Bag, um, the Elite Four are not. They're not a Pokemon tournament. They're not something that you get to for being the best at Pokemon. The Elite Four were like Team Rocket on steroids, and they went after Red to begin with, uh, who was the original protagonist. Well, he was the original protagonist, but I think Nintendo should have done a better job at keeping the characters that they intended for the game separate, having like separate storylines if they're gonna have 2 versions, because then people would actually want to know what the difference is between them, right? There were 3 characters and therefore 3 graphic novels in the original Pokemon Red, Blue, and Green, which you'll notice is the original set, Red, Blue, and Green, on Game Boy, the original Japanese versions. American version, we didn't have the green version. They made our green version the blue version because the blue version was not uh, as balanced as the other 2 to begin with. So, and then we ended up with yellow because nobody could catch a Pikachu in the game because they made Pikachu so rare. So they eventually thought that Pikachu was the most loved Pokemon out of all of the Pokemon, because everybody's like, I want to catch a Pikachu, because they saw Ash with his Pikachu and Red with his Pikachu. Like, I want to catch a Pikachu, but Pikachu was really so hard to catch in Red and Blue. Like, unless you were trying to get everything and do 100% completionist and get that Pikachu involved into Raichu and all that, you weren't going to get a Pikachu, especially not on your first playthrough of Pokemon, the original one. You might get lucky, but you probably weren't going to spend a bunch of time walking around a circle up towards a couple of hours just to get a Pikachu. So I'm guessing Nintendo thought that meant that they just wanted to be able to catch a goddamn Pikachu meant that yellow version was the best version they should have came up with. There's nothing wrong with yellow version. I like the story behind the yellow version. Don't cut towards yourself, Melon. Keep making that mistake. Wish I had that really fine sandpaper right about now. Oh, this one had a chip on the face. I don't have the materials to repair that. Anyway, this whole episode was about this kid protecting his Eevee's ability right to decide basically about its own future. And the Eevee decided, I just want to be me. And the reason why I liked Umbreon and Espeon and why Eevee evolves when you max out the happiness levels of the Pokemon is that it signifies like the Eevee having a choice. Now, obviously, Espeon was the preppy Eevee at the time, and Umbreon was the emo one. But they were kind of cool in their own way, right? It's always hard for me to choose which one between Espeon and Umbreon. Like, I really liked Umbreon, but I wasn't allowed to choose Espeon because then I would lose all my street cred in the Pokegangs. Left them together too early, now I can't unclip them. But the problem with Espeon and Umbreon was that they weren't implied. There was still no choice if Eevee chose to just be Eevee. Eevee eventually had to grow up. And Eevee is the only Pokemon in the entire game right now with that ability to choose. If you can't tell, I really like Eevee, so let's just click this guy. Listen to that, because I keep zoning out anyway. Hmm.
So
Ugh. Uh, that's the kind of camaraderie that I miss in the military. If there's one thing I miss about the military, it's that dumb camaraderie that comes from just doing your job right. Really? They don't understand it? Make you comfortable with it first. That's why credits are important. So actors can put their name on it, but that's about it, right? If there's another way we can do credits, like, oh, we can put together an NFT chain every piece of art that gets tied to every person that ever had input on it. Like a portfolio. That reminds me, the NFTs. I really wish I could reprint some of these Homestuck stickers. Because I use my favorite characters like immediately, right? And because I used them immediately, they are worn out. Much as I hated Higgs, delivering those pizzas were. I wonder if Hideo Kojima was inspired by the Earthbound pizza guy at all. Say what you want about Higgs. The delivery quests were at least the most interesting to do. I understand the purpose of these NFTs now. Well, a better use for them than people are using them for. It's the same thing. Uh, being puppy cats. Sleeve. I'm authorized to show it to the people that I want to show it to. That might be a neat right to have. Not if it becomes completely stifling for the product, though, like never being able to hear the new Wu-Tang album ever. Which is the real reason why everybody's mad at Martin Shkreli. That's all they cared about. I didn't care about the diabetics. And you know that's not a joke because you know that I'm right. Wait, where did the cigar go? Oh, yeah, that's right. This is what your assembled pig cop head paper foldable should look like. Because arguably, more effort goes into building a video game, they should be a bigger industry than movies. That's what happens when we get new things. We start pouring more resources into the new things. Because then the new things can inspire other new things. But if we try to keep movie industry, for example, as a multi-billion dollar a movie kind of ordeal and limit independent creators from getting into the scene at all, um, we might lose the film industry. I also don't think that it should be a multi-billion dollar endeavor to be able to make a game. But I mean, if that's what the skills cost, then that's what the skills cost. Too bad I just can't learn them all on my own for free. Excellence in all we do. Yeah? You little shit. It's taking forever. I don't. I don't like spoilers. Pause. What can I do for you, buddy? What? Where are you? Where are you? What are you doing? Why are you yelling at me? What are you doing? Oh, come here. Really? What? Ah! God! Stop! 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 Stop it! I have a weapon over here. Quit it. Ow. I have a friend. Uh, his father went to China on vacation. Oh, what? Really? It sounds like a tummy hurts. You okay, buddy? Okay. Ah, what? What? Anyway, my buddy's friend, he really likes telling the story way too much, and every time, my buddy's father, every time I hear it, I get really sad. He was in China, on vacation, something. And he's going around the food trucks, the food vendors, and he goes to try some shish kebabs at one of the vendors. Hey, what are you guys fighting? Georgie. Georgie. What? Why did you guys come back in here? Buddy. my buddy's father, he's talking about how he went to China's with the food vendors and he bought it without knowing what it was. He started eating. He's like, "Wow, this meat's pretty good." And he says, "What is it?" He didn't. He didn't recognize the taste of it. And the vendor communicating with him goes, "Meow, meow, meow." And that's why I've never gone to China on vacation. Um, Americans don't see cats as food products. Or, um, like Spike Spiegel does as an emergency food supply. We don't think about that with dogs either. They are our constant companions. You know, that horrible imagery of witches. That old lady with a cat and a broom. Brewing potions to try anything to get pregnant, and they can't. Try anything to have a kid. I have a friend of mine, another friend of mine. She wasn't affected by the gender conversation. She was affected by the feminist conversation of what makes a woman. And this is a cis woman that I'm talking about, by the way. She was, for all she knows, born genetic female, right? And she finally decides to try to settle down and have children, and then she finds out she can't. So she asks herself, well, if I can't have kids, then what am I? I'm not a woman. At least not how society defines women. I don't have an answer for that. I don't know the answer for me. I can't answer that question for her. All I know is that for whatever reason, witchcraft, no matter how fake the potions might be, at least we know we're in it together. We can be rejects together. We can be witches together. Because if we're honest, when the rest of society talks about feminists, you know that negative feminist, they mean turf, right? Because that answer that the turf is going to give is either maybe you're not a woman, or maybe you should just try harder. You know, when you look at it from that perspective, it looks like the turfs and the incels have a lot in common. Maybe they all just need to get laid. If I was talking about 1984, I would liken the turfs to what the religious purity club that did nothing for its members because the leaders of it were not pure at all and they didn't really care to be. That was like 9/10 of the story. That stupid ass Purity Club and how nobody actually gave a shit about it. Literally 1984. I don't have any glue sticks. You have a glue stick. Hold on. Holy shit, and it's got glue on it. This is an old ass glue stick. Don't mind me. I kept it for elementary school for just this purpose. It's how long it lasted in my luggage. And I don't think there's actually any glue left. It's not holding. Um, so yeah, that glue stick that I was using was definitely a glue stick, not an old stick of yeah, not an old stick of sunscreen from when I was deployed. No, it's not. I might have to use electrical tape. Now that it's coated in sunscreen. The shape of his pants is a box. He's literally got a box to put his dick inside. What? What? Oh my god, shut up. What? What? You want a hug? Yeah. Come on. Look, give me the chair. Come on. Give me the chair. Come on. Come on. Wow. Oh my god. Oh my god. Why you gotta be so annoying? Hmm? Where is your mother, young lady? You done? I'll put you down now, okay? Only on your terms, huh? Get out of here. Makes him look cloven footed, doesn't it? Talking about a tumor. When I hear that, die for your government, die for your country. This isn't an abstract concept. My government, my country, my countrymen. If I'm going to die for my country, it's going to be to protect the lives of those in it. My family's my neighbors, the people that I know that I grew up with. I don't give a shit about faceless businesses, corporations, and I do not care about politicians. In as much as they're politicians. And I don't care about celebrities. The reason why celebrities exist is because we give them celebrity status because we believe that they deserve our respect, which is fine. That's what it means to have a reputation. Having a reputation that precedes you. When you meet somebody that recognizes, and then you realize that a whole bunch of people know you that you've never even met before, and you'll probably never get the chance. It's not an abstract, faraway concept to me. When I hear that line, the way that they're talking, it's my friends, my family, and countrymen. His dick won't stay in the box. Stay in the box. You know, it's funny the kinds of people that you meet online. I I didn't know this until recently, but the only reason I found out was because I lined up some death dates together. Uh, there was a player in Final Fantasy 14 who passed away around the same time that Chester did. But I didn't know this player. I never played with them. It was in my burnout phase that I really heard about him for the first time. And a year or two later, one of the players that I played a bunch with, who thought that I knew who this person was, she's telling me about him. Now how he's dead. Now everybody's putting on a funeral for him in game. I didn't know him that well, so I don't really want to go to the in-game funeral. Plus, I had gone to like 30 or 40 different Final Fantasy 14 weddings, and after the first couple, they just all start blending together. You know, at around the 20 mark, you're like, all right, when's it gonna be my turn? You're glad for your friends and all. Anyway, they had this in-game funeral for this player that I heard of maybe once or twice, and funny thing is, this player who had died around the same time Chester died. But I didn't know. I didn't know very well. Turns out he was the singer of one of the most famous bands in the world and one of my personal favorite top one bands. I never got to play games with him. That close. Wouldn't it be funny if he was like a really big in-game fan of mine? Just never interacted because why would that guy want to get to know me? Yeah, I'm fine. I appreciate your concern. Thank you. Yes, fine. Fuck you, dude. That's a lot of complex emotions. Just like every aging toxic masculine. Hips are failing. Shoulders don't move anymore. Now you got this pig head you don't know what to do with. Dude! He's only doing that because I'm in this room. Oh, right, the cigar. Well, we gotta quit smoking anyway. This is an old laptop. This laptop is 12 years old, maybe? It looks new and fancy, but I guarantee you it's falling apart. So, don't worry too much when I use it as a coaster for cutting stuff on. Barely useful, even if I send it anywhere. Too much work. Not enough payout. Be right back. I gotta pee. Yeah? Oh yeah, that's right. Set something up, sorry. I renamed a monitor to a different monitor name, and now that name doesn't exist anymore, and I can't set it back. I can't change it back to its preferred name. That's dumb. Dumb! Red balloons go by. Don't judge me. Red balloons go by. Oh my god, why do I got 27? Ah! It's not even the window that I wanted to close. Oh my god. Good. What? I'm listening to this. Wait, did they change to German lyrics halfway through? Cool. Yeah, they did! That's awesome. I was expecting that. Oh shit! I forgot to lock it! God damn it! Fucking shit. Oh my god. Maybe that should be a little bit less loose. The AG1 has a. It's got a powdery aftertaste, like it's stuck in your throat. That's why I cough every time I drink. I feel that every time. It's not like. I'm getting paid. I'm not getting paid, by the way. Alright, so I'm worried about that. Friggin'. Friggin'. These particular wipes are vinegar wipes, and I keep them around because they work good for cat smell. But you know, they work well for every other thing. Like bleaching too many. When you bleach the germs too much, they get too strong. They get too strong. Ah. So non-harsh soaps that aren't like bleach 100% of the time are pretty good. Um, I'm not saying don't bleach your surfaces every once in a while, especially if it's a toilet. What I am saying is if you kill too much bacteria, then they evolve into a super bacteria, and it takes a while for other bacteria that aren't as aggressive to evolve and clean it up. That's a super virus. So maybe bleach is the cause of all of the perpetual mutations of COVID and the flu. I'm not saying we should go an anti-vax route. I'm just saying maybe there's some options we're not looking at. Teenage bottle rocket. What was I doing? Oh yeah. I was gonna go over these codes that somebody is selling these. These ones are free. But the website that I got these off of didn't get them specifically for their business. They're lying to you that way. Hello, Arena Tutor. Shut up. I don't really want you around. I was downloading it because I was on their website. I don't use it for this one. Oh, that reminds me. That reminds me. Banned historic cards. Ooh, you're not allowed to take the time warp? You can't do the time warp again? Oh, well, maybe it's for the best. Yeah, that should have been... I have this card, by the way. I pulled this card on the draft. Not on a draft, on a sealed. I like sealed better than draft. But I pulled this card off of a sealed deck, and it was banned immediately after that. What I think happened is, this one, target artifact or creature loses all abilities and becomes a green out creature with base power and toughness. I'm pretty sure that they intended for this one to be target artifact or creature you control. But because this one was a +1 and unrestricted, it just went wild on the whole board. And they're like, oh, we messed up. We don't know how we messed up, but we messed up. I think somebody redacted you control. It's like there's some space right here for it. You control. Because that would work, right? Because then it wouldn't be just broken. Because this part is the broken part, where it's like, oh no, just anything that is in the way, 8/8 indestructible card, whatever. Anything that is in the way is now just a lot less menacing. Where's the plow? There was one on here. Expressive. No! Well, whatever. That's not that good of a card anyway. Oh, it didn't show the one that I actually care about this time because I left. Ow. Jesus Christ, shut up. That's great. I did that on my phone already. You don't have to talk anymore. Go away. Stupid. Get out of the way for the tutorial part. Yeah. Bye. God damn. Talking annoying tutorial. Navi. No, wait. Wrong franchise. They say 1920 by 1080 is better for most things. Anyway. Alright, so I got this thing, which I downloaded because I went to this site because they gave me all of these free codes, which, by the way, they are not individualized. You can use them for free too. Do you know how I know this? Because they were released by Wizards of the Coast for their subscribers. In case you didn't know. Anyway, let's see if why is this shiny? I feel compelled to go towards the shiny. Why must I have Okay, how much is 10% off actually? No, it's actually 80 less. So let's see here. 180. $180 times. It is cheaper than buying the 90 packs. How did they do that? Wait, no, that's a mythic pack. Okay, so no, never mind. It's the same exact price. If I bought 100 of these, it'd be the same as buying 100 of these over here, but not 100 of these over here. So why, why, why are they charging like this? It's not like I can use these cards that I collect on this platform on MTGO or vice versa. Magic the Gathering, who has two specific card sets, and yet somehow, well, the exact same card set, and yet somehow they don't even use the same platform for some reason. I think they're working against themselves. Magic has never been renowned for their UI, UX. They only cared about their IP. That's why they had to steal it from Gary Gygax. Who's Tasha? Must refrain from buying more of these useless things that I will not use. Okay, why am I here? Oh, right. Code. Oh, I got something from that. You could probably get it too. It is faster. Oh, thank God. Wish there was a go button because I have to click and then just I can't. I gotta move my hand really far in either direction. I don't have enter bound to my mouse. I wish I was in on that set. God damn. Now I gotta go buy a bunch of Kamigawa cards. I like sealed and pre-release the best. I like being surprised. I like looking at the different builds and discussing lore. You know, all the stuff that makes all of MTG, you know. Oh no. I wonder if I used that one or if that code is actually redeemed. Nope, I must have used it before. I did start playing MTGA Kaladesh, so that makes sense. Because the reason why I remember that these are all the same codes is because they used to send out an email with them on there. It doesn't seem like they ever stopped giving them out like they said they would. So if someone's giving you these codes, they are straight lying to you, buddy. I'm sure there's a lot of these that I've already got too. Yeah. Foil fungus. I'll show you what I have when I go over there. I got a lot of stuff. Read the fine print. These codes are starting to get a little bit scary. Oh hell yeah! I'm definitely gonna use that as my pet. All right, now just to show you that I'm not a lying sack of shit, let's see what this one actually gave up. Must have been the Super Scry deck. Whatever. What was I doing? Oh, right, the whole point of Draft Sim. So Wizards of the Coast makes these codes that are available to everybody, and these guys are just selling you. Wait, is this it? Oh, that drafts in. Go back. MTGA codes. They get them from Wizards. So anyway, they're charging you for the stuff Wizards is giving out for free. Oh. Oh, I should make a note that MTG does not stand for Marjorie Taylor Greene, in case you were wondering. The question is, where are the rest of these codes at? Someone's got to have a list of them, right? Third page of Google, maybe? There we go. Which ones are the codes listed? Why does nobody have shared these codes? Except for when they're trying to rip people off. Let's see if we can find one. But I don't care about Super Bowls. A lot of stuff tracking. All right, let's see. Let's see what it is. Not what I was expecting. I don't know what I was expecting, but that was not it. No, they did schedule some to cancel out, right? So where are they getting these codes from? They're not going to get a deal from Wizards, right? There's no point in buying this MTG Arena code listing more than once because it only works once. Mm, well, I do have the Arena Tutor by Draft Sim. Let's see. Oh, that's why I kept Arena Tutor up. I think I have to apologize to Yoshi P. The people that I'm talking about that are using cheating tools are not using cheating tools. They're using ACT. It's called Advanced Combat Tracker. And what it does is it tracks the text log that is given to the game. Because in order to control most of the game, um, they send the text log commands back and forth from the server. And most of what the user sees is just the chat log, right? But the actual text log is all of the actions, and they're all tracked from the server to the player. And what ACT does, the only thing it does is it pulls up the information from the text logger and parses it. That's what we're talking about when we call parsing. It is checking how much damage each individual player is doing. It is highlighting when the chat log says that the enemy is performing an action. It logs uh, what actions players are taking in the correct order. Um, so what this is used for by advanced players and not the annoying elitist players is that they track the DPS going out from players and the combos that each of the players they are able to do, but isn't trackable, or rather isn't human trackable in the game yet. And a good player, a good mentor in the game will use ACT and these combat trackers to actually point out what players are doing wrong. But because we know the exact DPS values that we are doing, that seems to be the gray area in using cheat tools for Final Fantasy 14. Um, so yeah, the combo orientation is actually the most useful. Um, And the only reason I know this is because one of the players that I first met while playing the game, it was me and my buddy. We would do all the dungeons while leveling up, and we do all these dungeons together. And we're sitting there at level 40, the 40 dungeon, 38, 40 something. I want to say it was the fortress one. I should remember the name, Stone Vigil. And we're sitting there, and my buddy, he was a very bad tank at the time. I was an all right healer. Uh, we both improved since. So my buddy, he just got his full 3 hit combo, right? And he's going through the dungeon, and it turns out that because of the way that the text read to him specifically, uh, he thought that he had to do his combo backwards. And the only way that somebody found out was because they had one of those combo trackers. Was like, why are you doing your combo backwards, buddy? um, but yeah, a lot of the tools that we talk about that kind of runs up against the terms of service for Final Fantasy are actually tools that the dev team uses themselves. They're very similar. Um, the only difference is that you don't give us access to those tools, so we had to make our own. That is why WoW added, what did they call it? Extensions or add-ons or whatever, where players can make their own variants of the text loggers that you use, so that you don't have to do it. You don't have to make it. You just give the players the tools to make their own, and they will. And then that can be part of the in-game economy for sharing ideas. See, what I had thought was Yoshi P was sad over that they were required to use ACT, and not that he was upset that he legitimately thought they were using cheating tools in order to beat the game. Sorry about that. Um, yeah, they're not cheat tools in the way that you think of cheat tools. A lot of the hacks that players are able to perform in game are simply by brute forcing commands in the game just to find the ones that work, and when they find them, they use them. So if you're wondering how players can hack your game, that's how they do it. They're not hacking your servers. They're not doing anything special. They're just typing in the command like you would expect a simple hacker to do, and hoping it does something. And when they find out it does something, they go, "Oh, hey, that worked." But when it's a limit break that shouldn't be used repeatedly in the main environment, you get in trouble for it. Sorry. Sorry. Did I already put my information in? Okay. I get so much spam in my spam box. Yeah, whatever. Did you know that MTGA keeps a detailed log of all your in-game and draft events? These logs can be used to determine your vault progress, figure out your win rate, or even to enable third-party tracker applications like ACT for Final Fantasy XIV. That's probably how they got all these codes. They probably uh, reversed it and found whatever codes it would accept, or they just brute forced them. Please click here for further instructions. Okay, how do I enable? So, what? Okay. Wait, is it opening in the Overwolf extension? See, developers, they think that they need to do all these little things, that this little details need to be on their to-do list. But, you know, when they're the little things at the end that aren't the meat and potatoes, that don't make any profit, that don't get the main game out, then they never get done. You'd expect at least you'd have like an intern or two to do them. As, you know, they're kind of, well, you're not going to fuck up anything big, so work on these. But they don't, so it never gets done. And then you don't let the players use their own tools to do it. So they have to get through this gray area of using tools that the devs have access to that don't affect gameplay in any significant way. I mean, you could even make it like a class in Final Fantasy, and the quests in the game will just be explaining the player how all of that works in the context of like a spell book or something. And then those players that finish that and build their own in-game mods, basically legal mods that don't have any effect on the game again, you know, they're for indications and stuff. Well, here, let me explain it this way. A raid team in any MMO is not just a single, like a world class, a world first running team is not just going to be your full team or full guild setup. It's not just the 8 people on screen in Final Fantasy. You have people that perform callouts, or in some cases ensure that the server that is running ACT is doing the callouts. And the lesser teams or the for funsy teams, they just use ACT to do the callouts because it's a lot easier for ACT to do it than to have a dedicated person to do it. Because that dedicated person is not going to get any drops. But not getting anything for it, right? And they're still important. Okay, so you got the guy that does callouts, then you have the strategist who is watching the fight perform and trying to figure out why certain mechanics work the way they do, and etc. and etc. etc. and what to do about it. So the strategist will be putting together these strategies, and ultimately what comes of this data is the players have made their own tracking utility in order to do the fights. They've built up all of the indicators that should be present in the game already that aren't. They fill in the blanks for other people with disabilities so that they can participate to the best of their ability, because there are some colorblind people that got really wrecked in I'm gonna say coil turn 5, the one, yeah, yeah, with what's her face, um because the golems, the certain some players would get the blue and green golems mixed up, and other players would get the red and green golems mixed up. And even for people that weren't colorblind, it was really, really hard to distinguish those colors and the colors from the environment for some people. Not me, I have perfect color vision. That's not a brag. It's in my document. You can look it up online, seriously. Um so a lot of players were just getting wrecked by this mechanic. And the hacking tools that we're talking about, the cheats that we're talking about, or that I'm talking about when I talk about ACT, or using cheats to win games, or stuff that made the game playable, stuff that the devs overlooked, that it improved the gameplay itself, and it still seems to be very invisible to the devs. um yeah, there is a lot of work that goes into it behind the scenes. And by behind the scenes, I mean outside of the theater, where all these fans are having these discussions about their favorite game, and these players, like, hold on. No, this isn't the Overwolf. God damn it. All right. Lifted. I didn't install that again. Let me give you an example. Um, this isn't the original. This is not the one I'm looking for. But look, they collect all of the data on the game in depth so that other players can use them. Effectively, this is all these tool sets that other players make for the other players, and all of these people that make these tools would, if they had done this for a company, they could have gotten away with a fraction of the quality and gotten paid 100K a year to build and maintain these apps. And they did it for Final Fantasy for free. And stuff like ACT is, it's not even really hacking, it's just stuff like this, just more immediate, you know. And a lot of when the world first teams happen and they no longer have a reason to hide their strategies as secrets, a lot of the teams, they then release their strategies online for other players to use so that they can follow the strategy and not have to start from scratch for them. Because one of the things that the dev team doesn't seem to really be good at understanding is that half of the fight is figuring out what the fight is. And for a lot of players, a lot of strategists like me enjoy that part a lot, but there's no rewards for it. The reward is when you give it to the other players that can't figure it out, you know? You teach them how to do it. And you see all these other people getting somewhere based on your strategies and your techniques. Where is it? It's cat. Cat eats food. There was a severe error. Oh no. Cat became hungry. Here we go. This is the one. And a lot of these tools, this is how a lot of players work. So let me show you FF logs combat analysis. I want to show you just how crazy MMO and gaming fans are of your game. They are. Look, there's a whole. If they wanted to, they could make a whole economy off this shit. Let's take a look at Omega. World first Kindred. That's what this means. The first team to load it to FF logs. When you get a perfect score, that's what it is. Everybody else is just kind of behind. So let's take a look at their actual performance activities. So this fight took them 25 minutes, 18 minutes and 45 seconds to clear this entire fight. So they didn't skip anything, and they weren't having other people play for them. Look at this ninja that got a 2%. What a scrubby ninja. I said that for a reason. It's an in-joke in Final Fantasy rating communities. Look at this 2% ninja doing more DPS than the Bard. 100% Bard. Is there some sort of buff that made it that way? Like, what is going on? It didn't affect it. 2% parse didn't affect the raid clear, it seems. You can clear with 2%. You can clear with 80. This is what it looks like. This is what a real raid looks like. Every DPS matters, but when it's ultimate that just got released, it's going to take the full amount of time. Because I'm guessing after this 1845, they were probably pretty close to Enrage. The Enrage timer here. Maybe like a minute 15 off, maybe? Unless there is a mechanic, a hard-coded mechanic. I haven't done this fight. I don't do ultimates. Because they take 25 minutes. I am ADHD, okay? So I can't do high performance rating and endurance rating simultaneously. I can do one or the other. I could do this for hours a day, but in order to learn this one fight, it is 25 minutes an attempt. What a lot of people end up doing is they will nickel and dime their progression. So they will go at this beginning here for those like first couple of minutes. They would go like to 2 minutes, and then You go, oh, cleared that mechanic. Okay, let's die. And they'll keep practicing those 2 minutes over and over and over again until they get it perfect. And then they'll go into the next 2 minutes. So by the time it gets to here, they have the fight memorized inside and out. And that is no small feat. Eh, maybe there could be some gambling on this for the teams. Who knows? But yeah, that's not cheating to beat the game. That is so much more effort to beat the game than you are even thinking about. Right, get out of get out of here. Get out of here. Okay, let's see. Just get Why do I gotta restart both apps? That doesn't make any sense in this day and age. You're telling me there's MTGA. You're telling me that hacking software can read my memory on my computer as it's being changed, but I have to restart an app to enable a plugin? Really? What is wrong here? Well, oh God, how did I end up here? Get out of here. All right, so Arena Tutor is the same kind of hack, quote unquote hack. Go premium, see why. You mean no ads? Yep. What? Did I already do all this? Oh, I guess not. Um, why are those needed? I don't understand. What is all of this information? Holy shit. I don't even understand what I'm looking at here. What about my deck? How do I see the deck result? Because I was curious about that. I got distracted again because oh right. check my private browser. It's not private. It's just not on the screen. Gmail. Gmail. Hell yeah. My utility company is it's finally getting shipped. Finally have some new kilts to wear. My only regret is how expensive they are. Not that I want them cheaper. I mean, I do want them cheaper. But if I got them cheaper, then the quality would suck. They would end up like trip pants. Not like the old trip pants, the ones that were made of like thick ass canvas. I'm talking about like the new ones after they were sold to Abercrombie and Fitch and they became the shitty pants. Yeah, you remember. You remember. Fuck Abercrombie, Fitch, and Hot Topic for being sellouts. What was I doing before I got distracted again? Oh, checking my spam. Oh, it didn't send it to me again. I don't remember which ones I tried already. Hmm. Already redeemed. Whatever. If you buy anything from that site, which I don't suggest, at least give it out to everybody else so that that free information isn't being used against new players when it should be used to encourage new players. Oh, it gets us. There was one code that got banned, and it wasn't for balancing reasons. Um, it was because it looked way too close, like they were encouraging Sandy Hook. That's the one that I was surprised that it didn't show it again because I wanted that one to see that one. Did I play this last year? Oh, those bastards. I think I paid for that. That's why it's. That's why I don't remember these codes. Well, that or they were, I actually did do these, so you know. No codes currently for Switch. If you buy any of the newer, starting with the Guilds of Ravnica Planeswalker decks, you'll also get a code which you can redeem for MTG Arena codes to get all the cards in the deck for free. Yeah, so if there are codes in these, that's because they're buying up decks with these codes in them and then selling the codes. So basically, they're making the game worse for everybody because they only care about their own profit. Hey, I didn't even get the code for the unique card code sleeves. Oh, that was last year. A lot of people are selling these codes. Well, if that's the way it's supposed to be, NFTs would make it easier because you would be able to use the NFT. Everybody would be able to trade and sell these things that they're not using. Well, let's open these decks. Not that I enjoy just streaming them. Cool. Great. Uh, yeah, okay. Ooh, Phyrexian Kavu, that's cool. Eh. Hey, it's that Tiffany lady. You want to encourage kids to play more. You have to encourage them to play more. You can't expect them to pay you the money that they don't have. Otherwise, you just make MTG an adult game. Same thing with Pokemon. Fable of the Mirror Breaker. Tiki Tiki. That's a Fable of the Mirror Breaker. Kiki Tiki Mirror Breaker. That's cute. Look, they only show the rares because they know nobody cares about the commons. Mm. Meteor Swarm deals 8 damage divided as you choose among X target creatures and or planeswalkers. What happens if you try to clone that card, do you think? I know it happens because that's one of my favorite things to do. But some people that play Magic, they don't know what modes are, or that they are set in stone once the spell is cast. There's like, I want to say there's three different versions of Magic. Um, and this isn't like modern, standard, and vintage or whatever. There are three versions of Magic. The first version is the one that Wizards of the Coast teaches new players. And then there is the next one, which is I'm not even going to go over the metagame. Don't worry about it. The metagame is its own beast. But the next one is Magic as it's taught by players by other players because they understand deeper things about the game that just isn't explained in the standard rule sets, like strategies, how to think for the certain colors and color combos. Because each color has a different strategy you can play. You know, red is fast, blue is slow, and the other three colors are somewhere in between. um, and then there's the third MTG type, and this one is the hardest to understand. It is the rules of the game as explained by the judge's rulebook. And no, your local judge does not know the rules in the judge's rulebook. Oh no, I'm out of pack. Whatever will I do? What was I gonna do? Oh right, I was gonna put my pet down. What's my profile? Profile. Yeah, okay. Bye. Yeah, I know. I've played this game before. Jesus fucking Christ. No, I need that. That wasn't on the phone. That wasn't on for me on the phone. Why not? I made a lot of mistakes in my phone game the other day because this didn't activate. I didn't know something would trigger the legendary rule against me when I cloned one of my creatures in the game because I forgot that it was a legendary because I don't know what the cards say anymore. Maybe I accidentally turned it off because I was trying to turn off Navi here. Hide alternate styles so you're not jealous of everybody with their cool backs, card backs. Actually, that's more of an accessibility thing. Let's see here. What? Whoa, that got spicy real quick. Can't find them. I'm sure you guys can though. I've been randomly selected to take this survey. It will only take me a minute and I will receive an amazing prize, the Apple iPhone 14 Pro. Well, if Apple says it's true, it must be true. How did I end up on Raid Shadow Legends? Well, I don't know. If you have still have the emails of these codes or have the codes written down anywhere, maybe you should release them on the internet after you use them and see what kind of havoc we can cause. Let's see. How did I end up on that one? Nobody likes that one. Oh yeah, that's right. I forgot about that. I don't like the face ones. Huh. Why she got my color scheme? Cat. Oh, it's because I do have it. I would pay for this not to be here. Not that I don't like Jeff Bridges. Let's see here. What did I want to do? I wanted to do. Wait, you can get these codes and then refund your order, and then get the code for free, and then hand out the code, and everybody else can get their stuff for free. And hmm, that's exactly what it is. How the fuck do they do it? All right, let's see. Let's see if it's exactly what can happen. Oh, wait. Oh, Sarah avatar. Okay, I was looking for the avatar. Let's see. How are they sold out? Huh? Hmm. How did they sell out if it's one per? Well, whatever. Let's see here. They should just have one-time codes and like a special text messaging service that just deals with these codes. Then I don't have to worry about making sure. What phone? Hmm. refund. I clicked on that button. What? They lied. Alright, well, you tell me if it's used or not. I already got those. So they can tell if my account has it redeemed or not. But they can't tell me that my account has it before I buy it? Journalism. Mm-hmm, mm-hmm. Alright, what was I doing? I was doing something important. All consuming. Looking for a web browser. Okay. Where's something new? Everybody assumes that the starter decks are the actual worst thing to use. You know what? Wait, mark that. Cool. What's this? Oh, look, experience. Oh man, I need experience. Alright, it's telling me to use white or black. There's too many. Standard. Said white and black. Sure. What do I care? You see, it told me who I was up against before it even loaded in. One of the things we can do with logs. Go with this one. The only thing I can play would be this one if this was untapped, so I played the tapped one because I have nothing to play anyway. To combat. Let's see. Draw a card. I can't use him until I have 3 mana anyway, so I'll consider that. Let's play with, what's this? So I'm going to play this cat, or dog, because the dog will give me card advantage. Okay, so if I control an artifact. Okay, so now I'm gonna play this guy because I have no other choice. And then we'll play this guy. Okay, do I want to attack? This first strike means this dog will die. So, no, we're gonna save the dog. What's this? Okay. I need an enchantment. Or an artifact. Save the dog. There's one thing Keanu Reeves told me. Free land. It's free real estate. Let's see. Exile up to 1 target artifact or creature until touch the spirit realm leaves the battlefield. Ooh. Driver for a basic plains card, reveal it, put it into your hand, then shuffle. Restoration attacks or blocks. So it's 4 for a land tutor this turn, so I'll hang on to that for now. Destroy or tap creature. I really want to use the thing, so do this one first. Get the most value if we do this one. No. Wait, what's this? Tempting to play right now. He's gonna kill the dog, watch. We better not. He has the choice to kill the dog or something worthless. Or worth more. So he better not kill the dog. Sound effect creature typical sound. I'm gonna play this one. So I can land tutor. What's that? Why did he even bother doing all that before attacking? He had me. That gave me idea. I hope I remember it. The Citizen's Crowbar. Gonna go on you. Yes, I hear the voice on the radio. You don't have to ask. No? Oh, okay. I almost broke my bowl again. No. Wait. I can discard a card. Does that mean... Wait, what happened? Oh. So... I can discard this one. Oh, shit. Oh, well. Go black shoes, black cat, gotta like ya. There goes a time bomb. Black coat, black shoes, black cat, gotta like. There goes a time bomb. Black coat, black shoes, black cat, gotta like. There goes a time bomb. Black coat, black shoes, black cat, gotta like. There goes a time bomb. I should have discarded this one. I did not. My bad. Black shoes, black cat, Cadillac. The girls are time bound. Or block. Okay, destroy target. So. Oh, wait. Yeah, give me this. Yeah. Cadillac, yeah. The girls are time bound. Wait, discard up 2 cards. If you do, draw that many cards. Hey! Oh, that was a nice. Artifact or creature. Whoa. Hmm. What's on here, buddy? He wants it to die. Hmm. Wait, shit. Ah, shit! Oh well. Oh, whatever. Do you think he noticed that he was about to lose? Wonder if he did. What happens to Magic or Wizards of the Coast if Magic becomes as big as football is, I wonder? Do you think they become the football commission? I can't keep this one. Too many stuff that enters and play tapped. What? Oh, I thought it does that. Let's see. 4 4. Eh. Has the highest cost, so that one's going to be the limiting factor. Doesn't matter if I play this one first or not. So you play this one to make them think I have something in my hand when I don't. Oh, two or more other lands. Oops. Let's see. Oh my god, why are you just wasting my data playing movies? Hmm. Wait, no. Useless. Hmm. We should have played the puppy first. What? I figured out how it works now, though. Oh. Ah. Could have played this before. Hexproof. Oops. Yes. Probably should not have done that. But... Oh. Should have exiled this guy. Hmm. Sorry, Bobby. I'm sorry, Bobby. I should have sacrificed the citizen instead. Oh, God, it's lethal. It's faster. I wanted to try something. No? Alright, well, I lost 3 times. That was great. Fantastic. I'm so good at this game. I'm actually really good at the game when I can remember what the rules are. Alright. I think I'm done. I'm getting peer pressured to go to bed, so I will at least stop streaming instead. Or. Hmm, This penalizes new players, better players. You are the brown-eyed girl. Yeah. It costs more to play if you are a bad player. So, new or better players or luckier players get rewarded more. And the reason why that is because the data shows that bad players spend more on it. But what the data is missing out on is that the bad players that spend more on it are people like me who enjoyed the game when they're little and want to support it so that the kids that can afford to play it can play it. I'm sorry, Lisa, but she's back. She will not be forgotten. I might have to mulligan again. It's the hand's too expensive. Alright, that's what we'll have to do. You my brown-eyed girl. I can't. Dancing dog die. Na 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 ya di da. Sha na 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 na. Okay. This one has to go. This one has to go. The two most valuable. Give me my one life. Or the most expensive ones go to the bottom of the deck for later, because then I'll be able to play them. Dog. Good dog. Good dog. What? What? Dog. Dog. Hey, you're back. Something tells me to do this. Go Vets! You bastard! Well, Asshole. He made a ghost dog of my dog. Hey! I need to land. I did make a mistake. But it wasn't really a mistake. In hindsight, it's a mistake. Wait. This one? This one? This one. Wait. Oh yeah, that's right. I'm sorry, dog. Well, this dog needs a crowbar. I do. Nope. Too dangerous, puppers. Too dangerous. I think I'm toast. Yeet. Mm. I don't think that was enough. That's still 7 damage. I Yep. Must protect buffers. Damn it. Maybe I should this and another puppers. No. No. Alright, what do we else still got? Ah, that did not work out well. Mm. Wait, that was wasn't it when it leaves? Hmm. Hey, I forgot about her. Good talk. Ah, wait, what? Oh, it's not the middle of my turn. That's why. Oh shit. Ah, damn. That's rude. Blue gets some gas. Why? Brawling chorus, huh? In mine, I'll live when I wanna live. Da, 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 da. Hmm. I'll live in the summer. If I was a new player, I would be like, wait, how am I dead? I have 3 health left. Joyce and nine, I'll live in the summer. Live when I wanna. Alright, I do gotta go to bed though. So. Thanks again for hanging out with me.